morning, y'all. I hope y'all are having a fantastic Saturday. Yes, it is Saturday. It is the day that the winter storm should theoretically be hitting us. So it's going to be interesting to say the least. If I lose power, I probably won't. But if I lose power, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. All I know is that the feel like was 24 degrees, and again, for anyone northern out there, that doesn't sound like a lot, but as far as Texas goes, or at least my part of Texas goes, it's a lot. And I was out there in shorts and a t-shirt going to get breakfast this morning, and I liked it. I liked it. I like the cold. I really do like the cold. Unfortunately, it doesn't get cold around here often. At least not cold enough to the point where I'm just like, okay, yeah, I do not have to worry about being overly temperature hot. Like right now, I am actually burning up because of the fucking heater. But, there's other people in this house and they're cold, so it is what it is. And actually, I am going to move my mic a second, so I'm gonna mute myself because I don't like the position where it's at. Alright, that is better. That's much better. I might accidentally hit it a little bit more, but that is much better. Okay, so I've got to ask a favor. Let's see here. I have a favor to ask. Why is cap locks on? I have a favor to ask. Unable to suck a dick. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't blame you. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Silk. Oh god, it's gonna make me beg. This game is about to make me beg Emmett Silk. Oh, good lord. Any phrase containing the words please Emmett Silk. Oh, I gotta make this extra fucking cheesy. Emmett Silk. How could you possibly say no to me? Haha, it worked.
No, you are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Self.
Almost benevolent.
Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
The ever altruistic Emmett Silk.
Now. And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
How could you say no to that face? It's exactly like you want to say no, but you can't.
All this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Emmett Soak's just a big softy. He just wants to hide it.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Let's see how this goes.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office.
Oh?
I was. On the strength
Oh?
of my ability to see ether.
But you turned it
But I
down.
declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I mean, I'm no mage, but
Thus,
I did whack him real
reconnected with
good.
the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated.
Oh gosh, I'm
were it
tired.
not for a mutual friend.
I did not sleep well.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Huh.
Her antics
Sounds a
irritate
lot
Emmett
like the
Selk to
Warrior
no
of
end.
Light.
But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes,
I don't know about your greatest contribution.
so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Dang.
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
So am I supposed to just whistle at him? Ah, wave. I can't lock onto him. Do I just wave? Or is this... Oh, yeah, that's exactly it. I just have to stand there. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I did not know you played Brother, I have played so much 14. Before I even met you guys, I already had a good amount of time into it. But then again, I did take like a 5 or 6 year break. So I didn't actually play any 14 after meeting you guys. Until now. I actually recently got back into it like a month ago. How you doing, Cole? It's been a minute, dude. Hope you're doing well. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you for the Charybdis. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Melisandre, I could relax. Pleasant. I'm sure you did. I'm on a big break from it too. Been well, bro. Good to see you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been a minute since I've seen you around. I remember last time. What were you streaming last when I was larking? I forget. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've been able to lurk in your chat. I think the last time was like right after you had jumped off Monster Hunter because there wasn't really much else to do. And then I haven't gotten back on Monster Hunter yet because of all the way that it did not port well to PC after the first patch. I do mean to get back to that. I do mean to get back to that. Not congested. That way we could guarantee enough abnormalities, specimens, yada yada yada. I wonder if 100 played better finally. I know TJ was trying to stream it last weekend, I think, and it did not work. It might just be his PC, but then again, I haven't booted up Monster Hunter, so I can't say for sure. I started a card shop, so it's been hectic here on my end. Wait. Like you opened up your own card shop? That is badass, dude. Good luck with that. That's a lot of work. I don't think I would ever be able to do that. I thought about it a few times, but then I'm just like, I don't know enough. I am not versed in this. Well, I'll wish you all the best in that endeavor, man. Like that is a huge. Yeah, the most I know about business is search engine optimization. So yeah, put a website in front of me. Don't ask me to actually sell things because I could never do that. Talking to people is crazy. I'm so bad with people. Yet here I am streaming. But if you put me in front of a computer, I'm good. I am good. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you? He's just a big softy. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I mean, yeah. He's just a big softy. Good old Emmett Silk. Big on Hermes' mind. Course of watching me. Have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Yeah, that's my answer. That's my answer. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Meteoron company. If there's aught I might do, you need but ask. What good fortune to find you here. What's going on? What happened? Who let the dogs out? No sooner did we release one from observation than it set up on nearby, slaughtering them. Oh, good gosh. Just fed them. Ah. So I was hunting for sport. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will prevent them all once the paperwork is in order. Ah. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Let's take a look. Come on. Let's go save him from himself. He's going to get himself into trouble, and it's going to be up to me to bust him out. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. I thought that was like something out here that I might have to fight, but no, it's just somebody's gorilla mount. I didn't even know there was a gorilla mount in the game. I need more mounts, man. I have a lot, but I need more. I need to start doing more extremes, but then again, the white cues are horrible. Since I still have to finish out Stormblood, the cues are horrible. I need people to just group up and run them with, because I cannot solo them. Maybe if I was a tank, I might be able to. Definitely not as a DPS. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A lichen was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emitselk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the lichen didn't escape. My thanks. Let us meet at 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Meliandra. I gotta go. Nice to see you, but I'll try to be more present, my brother. Take it easy, man. I hope you have a good day, and stay safe out there. I don't know how bad this winter storm is going to be hitting your area, but stay safe. Come down, it's down this path, down the bridge. Let's go. The tree has a mop, a bowl cut. I was gonna say mop cut, but that's not really a mop. Okay. I guess someone was moving something. I thought something fell. I thought something big fell. Don't aggro me. Okay, good. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I know him when I see him. Okay, so you're with me, I guess. If you're Medion, I assume you're on errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, we're looking for Doros. I see we have similar hair. People lurk while I eat lunch. Have a good lunch, brother! Appreciate the lurk. So, that's not him. That's not him. Or must I talk to them also? You're not in here. Nada. I think I might have to talk to that dark-haired man anyways. Unless he's inside one of these buildings. Nope. I don't, if I... Yep, didn't think that would have opened. Ah, here we go. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. I'm gonna need a lot more water. I'm thirsty today. You're in charge of the lichens, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a lichen slaughtered I can't pronounce that. As the observer in charge, you're in opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. What the fuck? It matters not what they are related to lichens. Yada. Could it be that the specimen observed is an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system, the chief himself. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe in creation's different environments, conditioned without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Bassarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its application is limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Okay, the dog is starting up. Oh my gosh, all of the dogs are starting up. Do not misunderstand. Come now, Chief. It's not to be so melodramatic. That's the born of Aether is simply being reduced to Ether. I know the distinctions concern you, but we must lose the sight of the bigger picture. Mustn't lose the sight, making rational decisions. If a creation cannot be properly studied even within the aid of Kairos, we must remake it. If creation is deemed determined to existence, we must unmake it. For the greater good. I understand these things. I would never think to unleash clear and undeniable threats unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, yada yada yada. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to the beings to exhaust all options to ensure nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and take it from there. What happened, man? What happened to this guy? To Hermes, or Van Daniel? Because he's a far cry from the Van Daniel that we faced in our time. This guy seems to care for all life, while the Van Daniel that we knew was ready to kill all life. She's feeling his emotions. To men, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You needn't be an intellect to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. Dang! Dang! It's not me, it's you, brother. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Meliandra. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Leave it to me. And what are we to do this time? Okay. The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. 12 Wonders. I wonder if that has anything to do with the 12 that are worshipped as gods in Eorzea. Oh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. So not those. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Oh, I have a feeling I know where this is going. We're gonna end up getting attacked by one of the lichens, aren't we? Maybe. Potentially. Probably. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Let's keep looking. Over there. Yeah, isn't that a kill trap, I think, is what it's called? Set a tall, thin stalk. The oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, accordion, a flower that can move. Oh, that's what they call them in Elpis, I guess. And when Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Meleandra, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. It's not attacking. Tis strange. We shouldn't touch these flowers, they're hedged in. They might be an observation or poisonous. And yet here I am, jumping all over them. You spy nothing promising nearby, at least? At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there. Something big. Huge. Over where? That's Marlboro. That's not, that's definitely not something we should give Hermes. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbol, not Marlboro. Marlboro is the fucking cigarettes. Morbol-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. That's an Adonis? Brother. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? Probably not. It's also giving Konosuba frog vibes. It's probably not a good memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. You know, as precious as you are, as innocent and precious as you are, we could keep searching however long you'd like. We will find the perfect flower. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Huh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? It's one of those flowers. The entelechies. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Oh gosh, my back itches. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? I've known the pain of sorrow, of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it. Some things you want to hide. But you won't lend it to me, the darkness inside you. I want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. I'm sorry, what? He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Bro. That is... She must be protected at all costs. She must be protected at all costs. Oh my goodness gracious. She is precious. I will fight and die for her. In a different sense than I would fight and die for Histola, but I would fight and die for her. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
What's his reaction going to be?
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
So that's what he took like before, looked like before he took Asahi's body. Porcupine. At least I think that's what it was.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
But
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful.
You'd rather them
Perhaps
not
it is,
depart?
but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential
Oh.
are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Hmm.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Unfortunately, as far as your people are concerned, you are. But it's not
Now I
something to
know
be
I'm not
ashamed
alone.
about.
Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be a suffering. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose
Who
that
knows?
question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Sure.
It's getting rather
Whatever you
late.
say, buddy.
We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow.
Sleep deprivation, what's that like?
Meteon, let us head back.
I have no idea what that's like.
All right.
Never have I ever sleep deprived myself. Never. Huh? What caught your attention? Alright, before we actually continue, I'm going to take a quick bio break and get some more water because I have already finished what I had. So bear with me. I almost accidentally started knocking shit over. I rolled up to like get close to the desk and I slammed into the side of the desk and stuff started shaking and I was like, "Oh crap, here we go again." Oh fuck. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. Oh fuck, where did that burp come from? As Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Ichiones. I was mispronouncing it completely. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols as chief overseer. I can find no fault in his judgment. The Ichiones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released onto the wild and cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Ichiones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creature and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Ba-da-ba-da. Wait, what is that? I never realized that this little thing was there in all of them. What does that mean? This is going to be an Aether Current mission, right? Yep. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept...
Make sure you stretch out.
Thank you for the stretch, Phil. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, that's a good stretch, actually. Ow, I hurt myself. Doing fine, and you? I can't complain. Didn't sleep all that well, but aside from that, I'm doing just fine. Just a little joke. Was it? I'm not going to try to pronounce that. I am not going to try to pronounce that. I am a child when it comes to these sort of jokes. Oh, God. That is so stupid. I hate that that's what came to my mind when I was reading his name.
You're drinking the wrong water. Gatorade.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate.
Gatorade. H2O.
I take a very small sip because I've already had a lot of water within the last 10 minutes. Yes, we're going to that. Say hello to our familiar friend. Here she's. Not gonna lie, I hate reading the quests for Aether Currents. I really don't care most of the time when it comes to that. Main story quest, however, fantastic. Side quests like Hildebrand, fantastic. Aether Current quests, not so much. Where are you leaving? For a second I thought it said Alidoro. Now I'm thinking Liza P. Mermew. Alerts you to 2 nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Oh gosh, here we go. Oh, you're attacking me too? Okay, fine. Be that way. I was gonna try to keep you from dying, but okay. I took both of you down. That was it. That was it. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? Well done, little one. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. Wow. Let's see. Probably another Aether Current quest over there. Got one more quest that's currently available to me. I'm assuming there's going to be another couple up in this area. And then one main story quest to give me that last one. What was that one area? Labyrinthos. Oh yeah, I can't really do much in there. I was like, why isn't this finished? Because everything, all other three are finished. But I barely touched the start of Labyrinthos. Are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with etherical shackles, but they became frenzied and more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop four, the other three escaped. I see them. Two have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Meliandra handle that one. The pair of the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Metion, you stay here with Doros. But Hermes... Lycans must be reverted. I would spare you the pain. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Follow your lead? I believe I'm the one that's going to end up taking the lead when we find them. Let's get to it. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. But if it feels threatened, it may will flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycan's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash an orbs of flame. Fear not, by measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me some time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Alright, let's do this. It's unleashing ads. Don't unleash ads on me. Fight me yourself, coward. This is actually not going well. That was actually much closer than I would have liked it to be.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
Bang.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Is that why he wants to die? And take everyone with him?
I do not know.
Or
Were I
rather
to take
wanted
a
to.
seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. and to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Audio's low?
Please don't be angry. It hurts.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything,
Huh.
I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile,
I hope
Hythlodaeus,
that should be better, I
fear
think.
must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
But I may have to turn it up in-game.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I
Huh.
expect we have some few matters to discuss.
Well, I have
Shall we
the
return to the 12
in-game
wonders
volume
for a
pretty
time?
low.
Aye.
That's mainly because I have everything on my end low because I keep my PC volume at 100. So I turn down everything in the individual programs lower. So as long as OBS is picking it up a little bit better now, I'm going to turn it up slightly more in OBS just to be sure. That should be good. I think that should be good. But that's weird because I hadn't changed it from last week when I was streaming Final Fantasy. But thank you for letting me know. Taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure carried such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience it? It's why I said OBS messed with the audio itself. Gotcha. Was there an update? Because I don't recall updating. I may have to play around with that after stream. Wishes to discuss. And now that I'm thinking about it, I was using my Elgato yesterday, so that might be why I didn't notice the issues yesterday. Because it wasn't my game audio that's coming through now. Okay. That makes sense now. And I already have a gain filter on my Elgato because the sound on there is not the best. For the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused the position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you be continuing along with us? Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we must explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we'll head first back towards Anagoras. Words. This game always tests me with pronunciations. I'm looking over at the volume mixer on OBS, and even now I feel like it's still low. Like the volume is still low. So I'm going to turn it up in-game a little bit because I don't want to turn it up anymore in OBS. Ideally, you want it in the yellow, yeah. My mic barely touches the yellow, so I like to keep my game volume slightly under that, and it is nowhere near that right now. Let's see. See, I've got master volume at 9. Okay, that's better. That's significantly better. And I should still be getting heard over that, and now I gotta turn down my volume in my headset. Okay, that should be so much better right now. You know, that's how all my games are. I keep volumes super low. But thank you again for bringing that to my attention. I'm going to have to reconfigure all of the games that I stream now. Which, you know, I normally do a test recording before I start streaming. I did it today because I thought I had set everything up perfectly last night. I didn't check audio. Is that Ravana's bird? Yes, it is. I only have 2. I have this one, and let's see here. Where's my mounts? I only have that one and this one. And I would be so down to go bird farming. I was just talking earlier that I want to go back and do like the extremes to get all the mounts, but I tried doing them solo queuing, but it was so crazy. Estimated wait time was 90 plus minutes. But yeah, I would love to get the rest of the birds, and then the dogs from Stormblood, and then I don't even know what came out of why am I blanking on it? Out of Shadowbringers or Endwalker. We can get a group to unsync and get them. Yeah, I was trying to unsync, but unsyncing as a melee DPS wasn't a good idea. I was only able to do about 10% damage before I died. If I was competent enough in a tank class, then maybe. Find one. Facilitate travel between the islands of Olympus. Finally, we get to look at another area. Show. But I am always down to do anything in Final Fantasy XIV. So long as I have access to the content, unless I am busy with something else that was already previously planned, I will usually drop everything to jump in a group and play 14. We've been getting level 80 maps, so we can drag you on those. Sweet. I don't even know where to get maps, so I wouldn't be able to stockpile those myself. But yes, I'd be more than happy to join in on hunts. We are here. Is that since we will take mining, botanist, or fishing? Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've just gathered, so okay. That's why I haven't seen any. And the few times that I was gathering earlier before I started Endwalker, I was looking for certain things specifically. So if I passed up a map, I probably didn't even notice. But then again, the stuff that I was gathering was all level 40 and under, so I doubt there were any maps there.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Sephiroth.
Here you will find a number of testing
Here I'm just thinking
facilities,
Sephiroth.
as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
I keep wanting to call them Spriggans.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Because they are Spriggans. Yes, I realize they are Spriggans, but as far
That's a new
as
species of shark. We
Elpis
approved the
is
concept
concerned,
but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At
Yep,
first, they were
sharks are
largely
pretty popular.
orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me
chaotic.
wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Lodius, you are oblivious to a fault. Who, pray tell, might you be? Oh crap, is this
That
gonna be
was too
someone new to
close.
simp after?
Are you unharmed?
Yes, I'm simping already.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Huh?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azin.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
I didn't realize
Less so,
before
Emmet
that she
Self.
looked so much like Heidi.
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I'm assuming there's
Shame
reason
one
for that.
so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
I
if you're
would
so
love to
inclined.
hear that tell. I need to hear that tell.
You know I am. Now then, you are?
I've got a feeling she already knows.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Damn, yeah, she knows.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That seems rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
You think so?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What are we telling them?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
This seems dangerous. I'm pretty sure there's a whole movie about this.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Can you blame me, Emmett?
As
Can
a
you blame
representative
me?
of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Should I start with the point that I killed you? Or rather, you properly let me kill you.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Damn. You should know who her replacement is thanks to Shadowbringers. I don't think that I do. Or at least not knowingly. I may kick myself whenever the revelation comes to light. But knowingly I do not. Think of your conversation with Emmett. I don't recall. I don't. If a name was mentioned, I don't recall. Like I know the obviously the title of Azem, but beyond that, I don't think I can. I don't think I remember. I don't think I remember an actual name. Also, that's not an Aetherite, so. It's gonna hit me later on, and I'm gonna be kicking myself. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. And Aureus, you say, I think we might have seen the culprit being distracted by that business with a shard. Would you like us to follow its aetheric trail? That would lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be an enormous help. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind the scar and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask that you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Hoyton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I am way too dyslexic to be reading on stream. TJ, welcome in, you bastard. How's it going? How was stream? How was Arknights and then League of Legends? I hope you guys had a good stream. Good games, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Ni hao, fine shite. Hey, yo. Say less, homie. Say less. But how was games? How were games? Was running it down with my friends. Nice. Wait, you have friends? You have friends? Dude! I'm so happy for you! I'm so happy for you! I'm glad you found some friends. I'm sorry, TJ. You know I love you, brother. But I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. But if you gotta run, dude, if you need to take a break after stream, get some food, nap, whatever, appreciate the raid, man. Have a good rest after stream. I also know that you don't want to get spoiled for 14, so if you gotta lurk, by all means, brother. Down there. Much. It just now hit me. I think I was in VC whenever that conversation with Emmett Selk went down in Shadowbringers, so I think I might have missed a few lines. So I don't think that I know. If I do, it is not consciously, at least. Our last searcher returns, I'm afraid. The Aureus no longer has the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Is this what you were looking for? Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? It would seem I'm the only one with a knack for finding things. I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then? It seems we've something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys had lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habits of this or that creation. Excuse me. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal. What did I just say? I think I was anticipating the word concept, and I mixed it in with crystal. Whatever. Was a minor distraction which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, you have no idea. Thank you again for your help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Very well. While I'm up here, let's take a look. We're here 14 yalms to the south. Let's go ahead and grab that Aether Current. While I'm thinking about it. It's gonna be up there, isn't it? How did I miss it when I was up there before? Unless it's not up there. Under 17. Nope, it's not up there. It's further this way. Probably behind. Nope. Yep, behind that tree is what I was gonna say. Two more to find. $309 yalms to the southwest. Where the fuck would it be? Down there? But I was there earlier and it didn't say anything. Okay. We're not gonna deal with that right now. Minotaur. Nice. I don't know why, but like actually I do know why. Ever since I watched Danmachi, I've always been super fucking like excited when I see a Minotaur. I don't know why that was the thing that I latched onto from watching Danmachi, but it was. And I never quite, as much as there are some people that would watch it solely for the harem part, I never did like the harem. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the quote-unquote harem members in the anime are great characters. Don't like them as love interests. The only one that's worth the damn, as far as as I'm concerned when it comes to a love interest is Ryu. The others, friends at best. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I could go for a cup of tea right now. That would be nice. I might actually make a cup later. I've been going for a while though, so I will probably take a pause and get some at some point.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Good.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
All parts of it? Even the parts where I killed you guys? Well, specifically Emmett, because Lourdes obviously did not, and, you know, Heidelin definitely not. I did fuck around and mess up Zodiac, though. Calamity cold, the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
And I'm sure if we mention the names La Habrea and Elidibus, he'll believe us. Oh, answers always gives me chills. I love this song so much. This is gonna have
Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
I don't think she would do that, though.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
It was coincidence.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Nor
Hardly
do I think
any.
we may find any.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
The way he puts it is it's true, but like it's funny.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Are you not?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You wanted to be stopped.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all.
I see. Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Fandaniel. And if Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it. With that settled, tis time for action.
What do you propose?
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis, or the man himself. I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method. Oh shit! Conversing with the locals, the observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Metion. I have a good idea of where we might begin. Maybe, just maybe, one of Metion's sisters, or maybe all of them, made contact with Hermes or Van Daniel, and then he was brought upon by so much despair that he wanted everybody to die. That's my working theory as of right now. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismi. She is the one who made arrangements for me to stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. I'm assuming it's going to take a while, so I am going to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back. And thank you, Fail. I will let you know for sure. If I'm not mistaken, because I do take a quick look at like what quests are coming up on the wiki, just so I know like how many quests I am from reaching certain leveled quests. And I take a look to see which ones have dungeons. I don't take a look at anything context-wise, so I'm still completely spoiler-free. But I do like to see like when a dungeon is coming up, and if I'm not mistaken, there should be one in about 10-ish quests from now. It's towards the end of the level 87 quest line. It's why I offered. Thank you. I knew you were nearing one. Ah, gotcha. Questions for me? Well, I suppose, yada yada yada. We did that part already, and we begin questionings. Now, what shall we ask? It's about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species at incredible detail and lead an authority in concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? It's also one of those, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to do with NPCs either. I'm not sure what that means. I'm a little worried now, but honestly, the only time that I consider doing NPCs parties for dungeons is if the wait is exorbitantly long for the queue, or if I'm doing it late at night, because late at night it's very difficult to get anything out of the queue. I waited for 2 hours for a dungeon before. Luckily, I was doing other stuff in the interim, so like leveling another job, so I didn't really waste any time, but still, I didn't get anything done as far as main story quest. How long has Midian been here? I cannot rightly say, as the chief's personal creation, Midian has not been subjected to the observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions, and communicate directly with others' mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? Do you wish you knew him better? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Metion, you could try speaking with Timaeus. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. And, unless you particularly enjoy in rambling discussions, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Duly noted. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. I think we've taken enough of Izmi this time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observants. If you could track down the colleague Izmine mentioned, While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished with Timaeus. Timmy. We're just gonna go with Timmy. And now, for some reason, I'm thinking of Tiamat. Definitely not about to go question Tiamat. That would be insane, to say the least. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Startle the birds? Birds aren't real, don't you know? They're just cameras with wings. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creatures? I feel like this will give him an opportunity to ramble. A fellow enthusiast. Oh, I think I made a mistake. What's fascinating the craft. My deep, abiding love for avian artistry can be tracked back to when I was but a young boy stricken. No! I made a grave error. And thus did I secure the observer's role here in Uppas and last my childhood ambition here. And here I thought I chose the option which would give much, which would be much more concise. You were hoping in my opinion, But Chief's creations apart as hell, they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disperse from view, others with traverse by some sky movements. I know of none save he who conceives such marvels. Meteon too is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into her inner workings. I know that she's gifted communicating with via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose but to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be displayed? Colleague's creation before this step. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechy's? I could tell you more of Meteon's nature. Nope. Dynamis and Entelechy's? Those terms sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elchis which exhibited the properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I feel like that ended in failure for the most part. And I don't think I've attuned to this Aetherite yet. So let's do that first. Oh no, I guess I did. It's attuned. It's attuned. And attuned. I don't recall attuning to it, but okay. Oh, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, you've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on the subject, was the aught else to note that you could tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her, she has sisters. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning? Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path down west. Crystalline, like the Crystalline Dominion from Final Fantasy XVI. He got so much hate, and I'm upset about it. I will never not be upset about the hate that he got, because it's such a good game. Like, yeah, it's so different from other Final Fantasies in terms of combat and progression, but its story was fantastic. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which are fascinating. Which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Well, alright then. A question for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wished to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteor. Such an undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing the researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteor appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Gillian shared with me. Gillian is my partner and a fellow researcher here at Olympus. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes ascending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I'd like to hear. I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you yet again for your invaluable contributions to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan is to leave after the task, but I've become somewhat engaged with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me in retailing the site which you delighted your Galen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabus's Thassail. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters the world oceans were created as such. I imagine you must find similar joy indulging your boundless curiosities, Mistress Matt, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the surface. Indeed they do. It is well deserved and long overdue. I should think how greatly you have proposed for wisdom accumulated during your travels as a Zen. And Opus would be earlier academic theories developed served as a basis for meditations. Many a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature as much enduring passion as you. I dare say not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day that I will be honored. That's so crazy for me. It's basically saying I will rejoice the day that you die. Show opportunity to be beginning. But allow me to reconfigure the door of the archives. It will take you to Skyway, and there you need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Oh gosh. Words are difficult. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving on the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of the Metabus's Thassail. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. That's a long ways down. Mistress Matt, just passing through. But allow me to prepare your path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two up on the Skyway. Oh, we're so much further up now. Just out of curiosity. Northeast. Mrs. Renat, I was not told to expect. We would have preferred an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. The lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Ooh. That view really is pretty.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some paths, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
You're not wrong.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I can understand that. I may not be able to travel IRL due to expenses, but I've always loved hearing people's travels. I love the expressions in this game, man.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately. To hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yes. Without a doubt, yes. It hasn't all been nice, but it's been good.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did.
She's
It was
excited.
in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Matea.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Nay.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Wait. Did Hermes bring upon the
Splendid.
final days?
We are likewise eager for the details.
Is he the
Well,
cause of everything?
that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Did one of his media find something that doomed us all? The cogs are turning, but I don't know, man. So many different working theories. From what we've learned thus, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Okay, it seems that she and I are on the same page. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the most likely possibility, proceeding under the assumption our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I feel like it was an accident. I want to believe he didn't do it on purpose. I should like to visit the forum which Hermes sent forth the Metia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's see here. I've almost got oh no, I do have a full set. So let us see. Let's see if that's any better than what I'm currently wearing. Let's get back. I have to go that way anyhow. To a sanctuary area because I doubt I'm gonna like the look of what it looks like. Alright, let's take a look. What have we here? Alright. And a comparison. Okay. Yeah, that's worth it. And that comes up here because I'm going to be selling that.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
Squat! Squat! Squat!
I was wondering when it was going to happen.
Jackass.
I knew it was coming eventually, but I was wondering.
You're drinking the wrong water. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O.
And I meant to look through my emotes in-game before the last time. Nope. This is the first one I've gotten of stream. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And then hydrate to finish off. Just about everything is going to be better, looks like. So yeah, I'm just going to use the new equipment. Which pants was I using? Which ones was I using? Because it wasn't these. Was it these? It was these. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I don't hate it. And I don't think it's going to be long before I change armor again. Fuck it. This is just better. It's just all around better. I need to get more glamour dresses. They're getting used up. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Probably over there. How inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable issue. To me, Arcos. Still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has an has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. You've written him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not all that can. But speaking to here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you and I are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should be able to convince Argos that you're worthy of his. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Let's go! Traveler out of time, I like that. Choose your battlefield. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you in the clearing over yonder. That said, anytime there's one-on-one combat in this game, I am always a little bit skeptical because it turns out to be much more difficult than if I'm facing a slew of enemies. Which is why I have high potions. Not only did I craft a fuck ton with my alchemist, it helps when it comes to like the solo content or like the whatchamacallit, the instances like this.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, you...
My blade sings!
She hurts like a lot. Oh, that was close. Oh, what? That's crazy. Huh? Hello? I'm sorry, what?
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She's tough. She's very tough.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
I don't know if I can win this.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Stressing.
Prepare yourself. We've only just begun. Cover me with your all.
Oh, I just realized she's switching jobs mid-fight. Oh god, oh god.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Did I do enough?
Shed your burdens and show me your strength of
Did I do
will.
enough? I don't know if I did enough. Jesus. Please tell me it did enough. Oh, just barely.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, God. She had me stressing. She had me stressing.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
So much better.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
I would think so as well. I would hope so after that battle. Jesus, that might be one of the
to be sure.
most difficult duties I've done.
He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Spot. Tia made their departure. Into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising from the below and give us a smooth ride over to the other. Argos motions his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Let's go! Like he's prancing. I've heard of the prancing pony, but not the prancing Argos. Where is the prancing pony from? I know I've heard that in some media. I don't recall where. Brace yourself for landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling. That would suck. That would indeed suck. I wouldn't want to go tumbling either.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The echo.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All right then.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all.
He doesn't
and I will
seem
share them
like
with
he
our
has
people,
malintent.
that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
If he means
And
to
how
send
are you
Meteor
supposed to
out,
eat
then
them?
who is
Hmm.
here?
Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul. And yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
That is, interesting.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I think it almost seems like the scope of our mission has changed from finding a solution to our final days to avoiding theirs. A number of places Hermes might be in Elpis, but we could do worse than to look in Kittis Hyperborea, the largest facility that stands in... I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Kittis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, but where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces, the same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct their bulk of the work. Come, the simplest route is via the Nessus north of Poitin Oikos. Words are difficult. Ever the most challenging part of Final Fantasy XIV is words and names. I thought my phone was ringing. Wish. As for the way to Christa's Hyperborea, we follow the path and turn left to crossroads. But before that... Northwest. Should be just over yonder. Yep, there it is. Behemoths. Or at least I thought they were behemoths. One to find, and it is to the south, somewhere over here. It's got to be. Let's look in the south. That's south, that direction. So yeah, somewhere over here. Probably right here. Grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes. Huh. Look who it is. As well as his creation of Medium, were entirely private pursuits. No one else spoke with Peer in the process chief's depart knowledge stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or saith the illustrious Emmett Silk. According to your story, the 14 divided in the convocation between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root of the cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hyclodia's sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits this description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question: how did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. Well, alright then. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting, we have seemed to have reached the exact same conclusion. It seems no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Savior, thanks. I did not say I believed in your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. So be it. I never fully disliked Emmett Selk. Even he had some redeeming qualities. I think time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Midion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mistopis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. There, close by, with the hungering gardens, that would be the circular enclosure you see up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If we were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on about the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Melandra can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vinette after all. Off you go. Find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. So be it. Who am I killing? What am I slashing? Always love it how they just walk into nothingness for real. I don't know why, but I always imagine them like Force Ghosts when they do stuff like that. Oh my. They are much larger than I would have imagined. Where could he possibly be? Outskirts, maybe? didn't think I was anywhere close, but I had to check. Ah, there you are. Leandra, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeus and Emmett Soak company. Come quit, Emmett Soak is dying! An important matter and unrelated to my decision as Ben Daniel, you say? Really? You have to put it so blatantly like that? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise you, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. 'Tis no place for idle exploration. You don't say. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Just enough to get out of there. Not that I hate fighting, but I did not want to get swarmed. Is that a fucking Hydra? It's like a... what are they called? Venus flytrap Hydra. Interesting. Very interesting. You spoke with him, Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungarian gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed for certain convocation members. Now that you've convinced Hermes, I just now realized I have over 600 hours in this game, and I just now realized you can move the chat bubble. Good God. Now you've convinced Hermes to confer with us. Let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. I mean, not that I have anywhere to move it, but just the fact that it was an option. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Soak who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. What the hell? Where the hell are you? Huh? What? Did I just... I am so confused. I see nobody, and yet they're interacting with me. Where are you? Where are you guys? You're obviously close enough to target me, and yet I don't see you. Well, you know, now I feel schizophrenic. Now I feel schizophrenic. Only a little bit. It's the voices inside my head. They're talking to me again. Now I hear the claps. Oh, good gosh. But welcome in, Maple. I hope you're doing well. No exploding trees, I trust.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
Squat! 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 Squat!
You ab-crunching jackass.
The final days.
Let's see if I can. What was that?
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is
Also,
likely
welcome
the
in, Josh.
product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
Can be strong
And
even
so,
if blind. This is true.
distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause.
What did you do?
Though perhaps.
And how did you cause this?
What is it?
Albeit accidentally.
Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Mm-hmm.
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the
about to accuse
outermost
me.
layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Okay, that's creepy.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
I don't like that.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
A hive
Connection
mind.
established. Commencing status report. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Brother.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search
I
as
feel
well.
like that's gonna be easier said than done. Is Meteon the villain behind all this? Maybe not willingly, but is she the villain? That's a large search radius. Oh, this was a bad idea. Nope, it is up. They saved my ass. I saw the I see the shadow. I can't look up, but I can see the shadow. I have to run. I have to hide. He strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice. And you're not making this easy. What mount is that? There's no way this is it, but in the off chance, gotta check. Nope. I feel like I'm being stalked. That's the reason Chuck search why we sought out other life. Hiding behind the tree. I hope you guys are getting a kick out of this. Because I sure as hell am. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all possible ethers. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen. Just give it up. I'm going to keep finding you. You've been too easy to follow. Yeah. It's hard to miss a giant glowing red bird. Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened to disrupt the usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being. In Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical distance. We've lost, we have no means to communicate with them. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching the etheric destiny to her surroundings, does she not? If so, we can disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether. How much MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether into a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. We'll continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medion's location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan manager, and MSQ will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. MSQ will keep an eye on each other's ether to coordinate our efforts. Watch. Partners for the time being, let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness to ready. At least it's a smaller area this time. That's amazing. I can't remember any of my emotes. I could have sworn there was... I could have sworn I had so many. Where is it? Also, how did the fuck did you... Was that a mount? My fudge is being restricted. Hide. Yes, I'll have to hide where no one can find me. Well, at least we'll have to expand some easier to find. She won't lose her this time. The fucking tank. Not here. I'm not here, please. By that Rakushi, very well. We will hear your report, good or bad. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of you can herd her into the nearest.
Squat! Squat! Squat!
Thank you guys. Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, I just shoulder bumped my microphone. I apologize.
Do some push-ups, bitch.
You ab-crunching jackass.
6, 7. Oh, my knees popped. 8, 9, 10. 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Runs away. You do. What's the temperature? We're in the 30s and I'm sweating. My wrist hurts for whatever reason. I thought it was a Jigglypuff for a second. I was like, since when is there a Jigglypuff in the game? Which, you know, honestly, I would not question. Probably by that bridge over there.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
You ain't going anywhere now.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Okay, no, no. Was not ready for that. I was not emotionally prepared.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh, I'm not prepared.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Jesus.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
She's gone. Or rather, her personality is gone.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What are you doing?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough? Well, these answers assure the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether. Might you never cast your accursed question into the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this. Hermes is heading to Kithis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course you pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. You know, there's a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. Is that a pinata? Convocation's duty is safeguard takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. True. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt what Medion is the herd, what that Medion is the hand that keeps us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we must learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed. On all accounts. Get this on. Okay. What have we here? Excuse me, something happened inside Kithis. Mr. Smith, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded. Kithis put into a state of alert. Distracted and evacuated immediately. We have yet to investigate further. It is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. If the scholars are observers and unaffected by everything, and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities, then consider us forewarned. We do have enough urgent business with the Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measure, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in his place, we're not like to be our fighting best. And I was hardly effective combatant to begin with, have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. But you put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You need only make the most of the strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better by my lack of powers already. And you, itself, can I impress upon you majestically your job put in spells, easily breathing, but also channel power in an effective manner if you choose. Yes. Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tell let us here. It says only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we'll win through to Hermes and Meteor. And then we'll face the future together. All right. All right, let's do it.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, this is so much better than fighting with NPCs for sure. now that I'm thinking about it, this is the first time I've done a dungeon on stream. I've done the Zodiac trial on stream, but I haven't done an actual dungeon. Nice. Even my warrior wife has ADHD. She cannot sit still. Well, technically it's my finger movement that can't stay still, but nonetheless, I'd like to think she also has ADHD. Here's where the fun begins. Because I don't know the mechanics. Not sure what the tell was on that. I totally missed it. I still don't know what the tell is. Honestly, if it wasn't for the party movement, I definitely wouldn't know. Forgot to pick up a couple of Phoenix Stones just in case. I'm sure I gave Maple a scare with that one. I genuinely don't understand the tell there. It makes zero sense to me. Footprints? Ah, gotcha. I take my hand off my fucking keyboard to scratch my nose and I forget to lock on. Can't attack without locking on. I don't need any of that gear right now, because I'm so low level in just about every other job. And then once I catch up to Dontrell, I'm just gonna be starting to start doing some leveling roulettes and leveling up alternate jobs. don't use True North as much as I should. Now, does it help coming out swinging with everything? Probably doesn't really do much in the grand scheme of things, but I always like to start with like heavy hitters. That's how I start most fights in this game. I pressed the wrong button. See, this one's, although I've made a few mistakes, this one's mechanics are a little bit easier to read. Just tanked that. Didn't have to, but I did. Haven't gotten a single piece of gear I can use. Come on now. That's just rude.
I cannot let you take me, Sion. Not yet.
Oh crap, my arm itches.
I must hear their answers before they respond from existence.
I mean, I can sort of understand what Hermes is after, but there's comes a time when you have to just face the music, so to speak. I lost my bounce a moment. But now I understand what you meant here whenever you were saying you'd understand if I wanted to do with the NPCs instead of the party. Probably going to be the only time I had an opportunity to do it with Vina, Emmet-Soak, and Eclodius. But it's fine, because this is more fun. Significantly so.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, all is rain!
That scared the crap out of me. Of ether! Surge is one! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Huh?
Stars on high, all is rain!
Oh, I see what I was supposed to do there. Not that I don't trust your healing paper, but I got super low there due to my own ignorance.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Oh, no worries, no worries. It's fun, that's what matters. And I went. I thought I was good with that. Was not. How I survived that, I'm not sure.
Johnson wins! Pierce my foe! Even when I transform, but I am not finished yet.
I'm glad you and I thought about Limit Break at the exact same time, Psycho.
Stars on high! All is rain!
Holy fucking shit.
No! My power!
Also, I'm digging that, the outfit. The glam. I don't heal much these days, so definitely rusty. I understand that. It's been a long time since I've healed myself. Thank y'all. I'll be sure to let y'all know if I run into any other instances I need assistance
It's
with.
over, Hermes.
If y'all are available,
In
that is.
the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon,
Use.
I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Don't tell me that question is what starts this whole final days
Was
thing for
there
them.
a reason for living?
No.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
She's turning.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
That's one way to put it.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Never did I think I was going to agree with Emmett Silk. Huh?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
No, he turned to Peter. You're not wrong.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor.
That explains a lot.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
That explains so much.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
What the fuck is gonna happen?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
What did Huh? I'm sure that's gonna come to light later on.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
I'm sorry, huh?
What?
All according to plan?
I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
And that's how he still manages to take the seat of Fandango.
I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Not forget us. I got chills, man. I got chills.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So that's why she ended up opposing the 14 after all.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
I doubt he managed to send media to every star.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
I think you mean hear, feel, think.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us,
I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different.
You don't
for
say.
want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Wait. So that's why he acted the way he did. It all makes sense now.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Recovered. I understand that your extortions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellectuals. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metia would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Vandal. I think this might be a good place to call it for today. No, I really do want to keep going. I do want to keep going, but I need to eat food. So I'm just gonna take a be right back once I get to a sanctuary area. Dude, I was watching you in quiet contemplation. Meleandra, listen to me. Our duty now. Yeah, take a break for at least a Tanam. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm going to do. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince MSQ and Hythlodaeus they have been deceived. No, we must ensure the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains of our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of parade. Let's see. Where am I going? I don't see it on the map. So either I'm blind as fuck or I don't know. Oh, it's over there. Oh, there's no point in teleporting. I'm basically where I would teleport to. Actually, yeah, go over here to this sanctuary and then take a quick break. I will be back in roughly 20-ish minutes. Let's see here. Let's go to while I get this set up here. Here. Ticking. 20-minute break. For 20 minutes works perfectly. All right, I'll be back. 20 minutes is really quick in the grand scheme of things. Like, Jesus, that was over so quick. Before we continue on with the MSQ, we're going to take a little detour. We're going to finish getting the Aether Currents here in Elpis, and then we'll continue on with the MSQ. And yeah, for real. Let's see here. I've got 3 quests to do and 1 just to find. This should be one of them, if I'm not mistaken. But while I was eating, I thought of something. I remembered something that I wanted to talk about, to tell chat, to have a little bit of a story. Again, I mentioned this before with the Aether Current quest. I could care less what they're about. I could not care less what they're about. But yeah, story time real quick. So, my brother was visiting last weekend, and we have made it a little bit of a tradition where every time he visits, we get food from Dave's Hot Chicken, because there's no good hot chicken places by where he lives. And the last several times that we've been doing it, we just decided to get to the point where we're going to up the spice level every time that we get it. So the last time that we got it, before this time, I went up to very hot. He went up to hot. This time around, he went up to very hot, and I went up to Reaper. For some reason, my dumbass did not realize that Reaper, in fact, meant Carolina Reaper. So, I ate this sandwich with a chicken tender that was coated in multiple spices, one of which being Carolina Reaper. And the pain was crazy. I was in genuine pain. My stomach was in knots. I could not breathe very well. I ran into the kitchen. I grabbed a jug of milk, and I was chugging it straight out of the jug. Milk was spilling all over my shirt. It was bad. That didn't help. I was scooping out ice cream and having it just sit on my tongue. And that, after a little while of doing it, just, that did help. That did help. And you know how you hear the saying that, you know, when you eat something spicy, you're going to feel it the next day? When you think about that, you think about it coming out the rear end. I learned this last weekend that it also comes out the front. Thankfully, I have never had the experience of having an STI, and you know, albeit willing, I will never have an STI. But now I know what it feels like when it burns to pee. And oh my gosh, did it burn. For 3 days. 3 days after I ate this sandwich, and mind you, I took one singular bite. It was a big bite, but it was a singular bite. And what reminded me of this, I was just eating and I was offered salsa to go with my food, and while this salsa is not spicy at all, it is something that I would genuinely douse my food in. I do not care for anything remotely spicy at the moment. I need more time to just get past the trauma. But yeah, that was An experience, to say the least. Do I regret doing it? No. Do I regret that I ended up wasting money on a sandwich that I did not eat? Yes. Would I do it again? Maybe if it was slightly less spice than a Reaper. Like, I have had ghost pepper infused cheese before, and that is delicious. But that Reaper was just a little bit too much for me. Maybe a little bit more than a little bit, but yeah. That said, it will sure as hell not encourage me. What's the word I'm looking for? It will sure as hell not stop me from getting Dave's Hot Chicken in the future, because I love their food. I will just have to cap my spice level at very hot. Unless they come up with something in between very hot and Reaper. Also, I ordered off of DoorDash. I didn't go to their website, because on their website it says that you actually have to sign a waiver if you want to eat the Reaper, which should have been a red flag. But since I did not see that, and DoorDash assumes that, you know, by ordering said food, you waive all responsibility. Yeah, I was not informed of this. I was not informed of this, and yeah, it was an experience. To date, the spiciest thing I've ever eaten. And will I ever eat anything spicier? If they ever come out with something spicier than a Reaper, that is easily obtained, I may make it a goal for stream purposes and eat it on stream. I will likely die, but I will do it nonetheless. Anything for content. They're going to be over there. Let's check Aether Compass. 936 yalms to the west. It is probably up top. I'm gonna go check over here nonetheless. Six yards. And I was watching some other Final Fantasy XIV content, and I was, I heard it brought up that people don't know what yalms and moms are. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. Yalms are yards, and moms are meters. As far as, you know, any American playing Final Fantasy XIV. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. But no, apparently not. It's still more west, right? That's not what I meant to hit. Southwest. So it's over there. It's gotta be. Because there's nothing southwest of where it was. Unless it means this island. Or isle, rather. Straight west. Excuse me. Oh, I could have sworn I looked on this side. How did I miss it? Unless this one just doesn't spawn until like later on. I should be seeing it by now. Another 13 rounds to the There you are. This one specifically has eluded me for quite a while. So now I just have the 2 quests, which, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be those 2. Can I teleport up there? I should be able to. It's worth 100 gil. Straight in this direction. If they could turn the heater down maybe 2 degrees, I think it would be a lot better. I am starting to warm up. A lot. What's the temperature outside? I'm curious. Still not down to freezing yet. We are at a nice, crisp 38 degrees. That's still shorts weather. Excuse me. I might as well accept this quest while I'm here, because I think this is the last one. It is indeed. Which reminds me, I really want to do a Palace of the Dead run, because I haven't gone fully through it. I've gotten pretty far, but never got fully through it. This is putting up a little bit more of a fight. Okay, a lot more of a fight. I can't jump. Gotta spend a few hundred gil to get these done, I guess. Still overall a net positive. Just realized which quest I'm on. As far as the Aether Current quest, or like what the next MSQ is going to be. Next MSQ bit. Ah, gotcha. That concerns me. Okay. Okay. So he's following me. I thought I was following her. I'm just glad it allows us to go mounted whenever we're with somebody else, or having somebody follow us. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish Endwalker tonight, though. I don't think I have that many hours left in me. I should be able to get a good bit of the way, though. And then next week, for sure, we'll be finishing Endwalker. But then again, if I finish what I need to get done tomorrow in a decent amount of time, then I may stream it tomorrow. Yeah, they start hitting the gas hard. Oof. Oof. That's oh boy. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. If a character I care about dies, not anyone in specific. I mean, well, then again, if Y'shtola died, I would riot. But if anybody that I care about character-wise dies, I am going to be very upset. Very upset. Excuse me. I also realize there's going to be another character you'll shrimp for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. More to add to the list. So, I use my AniList to track my anime that I'm watching on my phone. There's an app that I use to track my anime, and recently they released an update where you could have a custom background, so you can add any image you want to the app to serve as your background. And obviously, as the Sith that I am, I've got Y'shtola as my background. I always look forward to new characters to sim for in this game, but I doubt Eddie will ever take the top spot from her. This one will be a close second. Oh, my interest is peaked. I'm a dork. I have Fel's 14 characters in my background. You want to know how much of a dork I am? I am currently looking into getting a Warrior of Light figure of my character. I have plans to get a Warrior of Light of my character tattooed. So yes, I completely understand. I completely understand. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I am glad I took a break then, because here we go. Here we go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Just a side question. In terms of my character's looks, where would you rate it on the scale of near Y'shtola? Oof. So... okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase this. Because on a scale of close to Y'shtola, I don't know of a way to make it make sense. But if I would have to say, in regards to Y'shtola being the top, I would say probably 3 slots underneath, so 4th. But that's just mainly due to personal bias. I'm not a big fan of the Vieira characters. Aside from that, great character design. Great character design. Also, I've got something stuck in my teeth, and it is very, it's pissing me off. Need some swish around some water real quick. So yeah, pretty sure you'll like that character. Oh, I'm very curious. Let me ask you this. Does this character appear in this last part of Endwalker, or is it into Dawn Trail that I meet this character? Post Endwalker. Got it. Perhaps I should stay and help. This is where we part ways. I don't think the Warrior of Light would turn her back.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, There are dangers in lingering overlong. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days
I'm really upset that Meteon is basically the end boss of Ed Walker.
From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape,
I
there is
wanted
much
to
to be
protect
done.
her at all costs.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Welcome in, man. How you doing?
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair,
hope you're doing well.
We shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
It's emotionally.
Fare you well.
I'm about to enter
my
hell,
light of the future.
from what I've heard.
Till we meet again.
But up until this point, it has been doing good for me. Significantly better than Bloodborne did for me yesterday. But I've got a feeling the remainder of this stream, as for the next Final Fantasy stream that I do, because I doubt I'm going to finish the expansion tonight, is going to be pain. A significant amount of pain. And I have no tissues nearby.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
She's seeing a glimpse of what happened since she left. On the right. So naught has changed. Oh, it's Amarat. I was like, there's no way that's the first.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Answers for the soundtrack here was
that which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to
I'm fighting it right now, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I hear answers, it gives me chills.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Summoning of
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
They know not what they do.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Damn.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect
what's
beings,
going on?
yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That is honestly one of the most badass things I've seen in Final Fantasy.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I've heard some people complain that Endwalker felt rushed. But it's still beautifully written so far. How everything is coming together. From A Realm Reborn all the way until now. As far as the MSQ goes, plot points of the MSQ, I don't think I would change a thing. Yeah, there's some quests here and there that I would argue should be removed from the MSQ, mainly the fetch quests, but plot points, I think it's been fantastic. Thou must live, die, and know. I did not notice. They used the song. Oh, now it makes sense. I didn't even catch on to that. I was thinking of the big picture in terms of what I had just seen, that I did not even put that together. Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. So have you learned more of the final days? I've learned it all. And the journey was worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Lucas Amaris is one of the worst. They grid in City and Graha, which took a detachment of allied soldiers to offer their aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Mistola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Theater of Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what they gather, we've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project at that, but it's been years, if not decades in the making. However, since there's no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to those people of Razad Han. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of the Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure the safe passage to Henish, refugees power Alphino, Alize, Destiny, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to the rendezvous with Master Fortunault. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell was completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Yep, broken glass was their first point of call. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best to take every possible precaution. Oh boy. No time to even sit back and explain what we found out. We're thrown in right into the mix. Oh, looks like it's another duty. This should be fun. And not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut to the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Galicius that the Forum airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing for Magna Glacia, several cutscenes will play in sequence. So be it. Let's go.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
He did. I'm surprised he didn't comment on the weapons.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As
He's
you wish,
proud.
my little lord.
I feel like it's Alpino or Astidia. Probably Astidia. Oh no, Alpino.
Our commander needs attention. See to the wounded. Help is at hand. Leave it to me.
This class makes no sense to me.
Those who can stand, come with me. You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I was pressing the wrong button. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not going to elaborate, but hear me out.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Yes, it was Kingdom. Oh, crap. A beholder?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
That's a sight I wasn't expecting to see.
Wait, that's... Euless
Great
and
to
the
see
army.
nonetheless, but
So, you've recovered then?
I was not expecting that.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Something about a fully unified front now, just like, it gives me chills. Like, as bad as Garlemald was, to now have them on our side, it's great to see.
Of that I've no
that
doubt.
Happened. Xenos, however, he can go suck a dick. Like, he's a good villain, don't get me wrong, but he can go suck a dick.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
For real, no heroic sacrifice.
Now, let's go!
I'm playing as Alice. I know nothing of Red Mage. I love these instances where I get to play as other characters and classes that I would normally not really play as. But boy, do they stress me out. I think I played that wrong.
I'm not done yet.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
I was about to say, that did nothing.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
I don't
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
But playing as Alizé almost makes you want to pick up Red Mage. Enter the Warrior of Light. Right? Right?
Get out of here! Quickly!
No self-sacrifice!
I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Speak of the devil. Guess who's here to party?
Oh.
You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Just the beginning.
Hold tight, Alizé. I have no healing capabilities, so y'all are gonna have to heal yourselves.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last.
The gang's back together. I had a feeling that it wouldn't be that easy.
Now, where were we?
That was a little closer than I would have liked, but we got it. We got it through.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Xenos?
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Don't tell me.
Why have you come?
unlikely ally. I really...
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yep.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
He wants us to want to kill.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
Don't try it, Julius.
You
Don't try
bastard!
it. He'll kill you.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
That's why.
You are a
out on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Enough blood has been
But I will
shed.
not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Not entirely wrong. He could still get the battle he wants, despite what he deserves if he were to attack us.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
To see Xenos standing there so uncaring and unpleasant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I wouldn't say I hope that they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyways, enough about all that. I'm good. It's good to see you. I want to get to the point where we explain everything that happened in Elpis. making stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
That is very true.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
and there's many a tale to tell.
Did you hear something just now?
Why did your ears peep? Huh? Huh? What are operates doing here?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Urianger, you would stroll in with them in tow, wouldn't you?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
So far.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't
Sunny.
you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Doom? What do you mean, doom?
Not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
I can't hear the word doom without thinking of that clip now.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Yeah, very humble.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
You sure did, Urianger. You sure did. Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh, Urianger, you don't know the half of it, dude.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Alright. Before we continue, I've got a quick bio break, so I will be right back. not the lizard. Also, welcome back, Ike. Hope you're doing well. I dare say Master Fortunaut was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss the recent adventures ere we are summoned to... I forgot to read the last word. Oh well. We can more or less grasp the meaning. I see it. There it is. You're still standing there? It's been a while. I don't have anything else. Nope. Surprisingly. I thought I would have had at least a couple of things. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperids a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Crow tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin Epusflower lead? I was expecting a reaction before this. Something like a surprise, like, oh god, you went back in time? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force and motion, channel the vast dormant raging river might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so respite with Aether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate dynamics of the great expanse. Meteor. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering and fallen civilization she has been hoarding for a millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. And our foes no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteor. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin or the one you meant Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities, all-powerful being, I'd wager Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee from the Theris. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit to Metion? But that I know would never. That's it. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will to be provided clues such as the eldest fire. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Metion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hadeland must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though as we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo Blast allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hadeland, even from within. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, I would likely come with Paratus for observing the Ethereal Sea a little closer. Sorry to interrupt, but we just your presence in Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. I also just slapped my mic and I apologize. And then Father was able to persuade them. It was like finally taking us seriously. Let us hear what they have to say. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. The sign of the sun dawn, very well. You may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry is only permitted on the condition that you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Understandable. What are these? I saw a lot of these in Shadowbringers, but I have no idea what they are. You stand on it? Oh my goodness. I have so much to learn. I have so much to learn. I have played this game for so much, and I have so much left to learn. Lizard.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
What have you in mind?
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han.
That's surprising.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenor and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
What does that mean?
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Well put.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
A majority?
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it."
That's significant.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communication with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Etherburner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how the Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Understandable. As instructed, I shall see you to the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon, and I'll make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? And that's exactly why certain parts of Labyrinthos were off limits. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Oh, there's another way to get there. Descend to Labyrinthos. Yes. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiling take you to the medial circuit. I have sent your associates ahead to... Oni! Welcome in, and thank you for the follow, dude. Hope you're doing well. I have sent your associates ahead to Logistan Alpha on the other side of Economics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Alright, dude. Whatever you say, brother. I don't hate you as much as I used to, now that you're being... at least... what's the word I'm looking for? Impartial. That's a good word for it, right? Impartial. Unbiased. Although technically he was that at the entirety of the time, or at least so he claimed.
Gazing down to see the endless garden awaiting me. Red with the rose of conviction, and red with the rose of hate. It's red with the rose of conquest. So we bow to its shaft, and no more it wageth on.
Yep.
The storm it rageth on.
I'm assuming we're gonna go even deeper. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Lucky Stick Alpha were the atmospheric calculations. Yes, I totally read that in total. Water drawn from the ground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formulation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature air circulation, it would create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Ever the tour guide. My father brought me here as a child. Wait, and I was left behind? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire day. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inert. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by loporits in creating those similar environments, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, and the inhabitants built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Each unique, but somewhat similar, I'm assuming is what he said. Because I didn't quite read that quick enough. Ever since Heidelin unfolded us the grim fate, the theorists, every essential resource we could spare delivered into Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you to enter the central circuit. It is there most of our preparation for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to that restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will provide ourselves worthy of their trust. Prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Then let us proceed. Let's go. By decree of the Forum, the signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Is this considered to be... Nope, just another part of Labyrinthos. I was wondering if this was going to be the 6th area. But nope, I'm assuming that's where we're going to find Meteon. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kolkol Denkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Particulars. I can enunciate. I am a good talker. I talk good.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Nope.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Nope.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Damn.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether Burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Yes.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalaman's construction and launch.
Which means...
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though.
But we can find out.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
But we would.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... well...
A ghost.
Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
The music is peak.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I don't know if 3, 2, 1 kaboom is what we're after, but okay.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Agreed.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Of course you are,
I'll
Sigurd.
be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
What up, Carol? How you doing, brother? He's not showing it, but he's proud. He's proud. Even a smidgen. It's time like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? Man, just spent all day cleaning the house, so tired. I can only imagine. But
you're drinking the wrong water.
You deserve some rest. Thank you for the hydrate.
Gatorade. H2O.
I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have to contact my own, but it might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands, so best of luck. Ominous. But true. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. What's going on in Ul'dah?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, Did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Well said. Well said. Where it all began. In the Shroud. As a wee conjurer. Level 1, and now... I saw it out of the corner of my eye. But good attempt.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania.
Just
we must steel
holy.
ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh?
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was
I'm sorry,
once one
she
of
can
the
break
Scions
me.
assigned to the Shroud.
I mean, she is a monk,
I know this
so
forest well.
she could do so
I
well.
know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, the pain. The pain. I was just thinking about Papalimo too. I shit you not.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Yeah, bad timing. Harshaphone. Ah! Well, why are they bringing up all these painful memories? A smile better suits a hero.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
You don't say.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
So much is going on, man. If you would have told me that that was a post-expansion quest setting up the next expansion, I would believe it. So much was going on. Alpino's resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. God damn it, Alpino. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, as their aught, we might be of service. You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than your average scholar. I mean, he is related to elegant royalty. If only Master Kukul knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Not wrong. Well, ain't you a bunch of elful buggers? If you don't mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Burley and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. The lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Let's see. Oh, looks like this is a sanctuary area that we're heading to, so we'll head there. And then that's probably where we're going to call stream, since I have been going for 8 hours. Oh, this does count as the sanctuary, so we will log out here. Let's see here. That didn't do what I was hoping it would. So I'm going to have to manually do it. There we go. All right, so long YouTube. I will see you guys next week for sure. But if I get stuff done tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow.